Hello everyone. Just getting set up. Won't be very long, and then we'll be ready. Plan for today, as I mentioned, is to finish up below zero, and then we should be moving on with Starsector. Make sure I've got all of the windows that I want open. Actually, this one needs to be over here. There, close this. Right. I think we are just about good to go. Okay, hello everyone. Let's get loaded. So our to-do list for below zero is ultra slimmed down now. Yeah, we found the remainder parts of the architect's blueprints. We actually have all the parts that we need for them. So I'm anticipating that most of this start of the session is just going to be ferrying things back and forth to actually construct them down in this fabricator that we have found all the way down here. So there's our prawn suit. We're in like a red crystal thing beneath the purple crystal area. These are the parts we need to make. So we just need to bring all the bits over here one at a time. Yeah, that's all there is to it. So let's start doing that. What I should do, if I've got enough, I do not have enough. That's somewhat irritating. I was hoping I would be able to deposit another beacon down here. Now, there is... Like the kyanite deposits one, I could go and grab that and bring it over, or I could just hope to find this place again. So, what does it look like? It's this big construction out of depths under here. Interesting. Oh, that's a scary sound. The other thing that I can do is... You know what? It might just be easier to just go and grab... Red Crystal Zone is close enough. Okay, so northeast of Red Crystal Zone. Oh, please don't fuck up my prawn suit. I mean, I can go and repair it again. That's not too much of a problem. Okay, so Red Crystal Zone is there. So northeast of Red Crystal Zone is basically the only place that we need to care about. Coming back down here. Trying to stay away from that so that it doesn't grab us. We are drilling it, which helps a little, but yeah, I think we're just going to have to deal with the fact that it's going to take some damage on the way down. That grappling is not quite as far as I would like. Okay, that's a bit better. Get my jump jets boosted again, and then we'll whiz up this little bit and move on out. We do also have enough batteries in our various things that we can keep repairing. But I'm not too worried about that. Really close to Marguerite's base as well, which is very cool. So I could... Sorry. I could move that beacon over here. I think that's a good idea, because it's a slightly better place. for the entrance that I actually want. So let's do that. I know I can get down there as well, but this was slightly closer to where I'll actually want to be. So we'll just pick this up. Go put it back down at the prawn seat. And I'll call it, what, alien facility, I think. Actually, I can just leave it red crystal zone. I know what it is. That's fine. Repair tool again. Get this topped up because we're going to go past some more Leviathans. Nice. Cool. And then, I guess, on to Marguerite's base in order to get out properly. Can I swing along the ceiling? That would be nice. Yes. No, thank you, Mr. Leviathan. Come on, no. Hey! I was definitely not in a place that he should have been able to get me there. Now you can kill these in theory. Oh, is it going to just grab me again? I'm drilling him at the moment. It's definitely not going to have enough damage to kill him, but it might be enough to like annoy him and keep him away for a while. But I'll let him go. I don't want to follow him. Certainly does me no good. Right, he's kind of turned me around a bit here. Not cool. Very not cool. Alright, I need to tuck myself somewhere safe. Vent garden is probably fine as another way out of here. If I can get to it. This is probably good enough to just tuck in and do some repairs. Old Wreck 2. I suppose I could just try and go straight up from here. But... Now I do actually need 2 of those, so I may as well pick the ribbon plants right there in front of me. I may as well pick those up while I'm here. Nice. Just save myself a little bit of excess. There's also plenty of kyanite around here, but I do have tons of that back at the home base. Kind of close to monkey. And then up. Hopefully avoid the other Leviathans, because I think there's like 3 or 4 of them down in this area. And if we just dock nicely on the back over here, come on. Don't just bash my sea truck. That's not very nice. I mean, at least it... What? Hello?
We've gathered the necessary components to begin constructing my body.
Great.
Yes, we have.
What's next? Let's get you out of my head.
First, you must find the fabrication facility.
Found it.
It is concealed at some depths.
Fabrication facility. So you planned on needing to make new bodies?
It is a standard medical facility.
A medical facility where you just replace your whole body when it wears out?
Sounds
a little
fine.
beyond standard to me.
Ours was a research mission of the highest importance.
So, what were you, a scientist like me?
I am a scientist now.
So
Rude,
what
yeah.
happened? Your team found the vaccine and then...
Please, Robin, you have the components. Find the facility and construct the body.
Okay, but don't think I don't notice you changing the topic.
So we just follow this all the way out, and we can come back down through Old Wreck 2 on the return journey. Nice. I believe I've put everything that I need in one of my lockers. I've been preparing for this for a little while now, so it should be dead simple. So we should be able to just head towards XO Alpha now, our main base. Should be easy riding from here. I mean, provided we don't get eaten by like a Chelicera on the way or something. In terms of the layout for the game, I kind of wish that we'd been able to find the fabrication facility earlier, and then it would be more like do this part and then go back, build the thing, do the next part, go back, etc. Rather than finding all the component parts, finding the blueprints for them, being unable to do anything about it until you've collected all of them and their requirements, and then building it all in one go. It feels kind of like, I don't know, the pacing's just a bit strange. Not bad by any means, it just would have felt like more natural, actual milestones of progression to do it the other way around. That's all I'm getting at. Cool, so we'll just pop out here. Need to get some water, so while I'm in my base I will do that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'll just eat that as well, why not? A couple of bits of water, thank you. So we need all of this. And then we need 3 bits of carnite. And that's it. That's literally everything we need. I'll swap my batteries over. Just because I can. That's all I kind of need. Everything else is pretty well charged. Could take this without a whole bunch of the stuff on the back, but I'm not sure I can be bothered to reconfigure it at this stage. So we want to go back over to Old Wreck 2. This way is probably the easiest way down. Marguerite's base is another option, but Old Wreck 2 has a nice steady descent to the depth that we need. It does get very dark here without the lights on. And I suppose reflecting on the game, like this, the sequel lacks a lot of the scariness of the first one. The unknowns of the first kind of led to a lot of the feeling of isolation, terror, the whole survival aspect. You know, you don't know what's out there at all. This game might be able to get some of the same feelings if there was less light in the ocean. Like, there isn't that feeling of giant open expanses, no big concerns over, you know, what lies beneath me. Is something going to eat me? We're going down to Kyanite and then to the red crystal zone, and that should be all we need to get to. Now I will switch to the prawn suit again, as soon as I get over these sections and dropping down properly to the Kyanite area. Where is it? Like off one of these edges. Maybe it's slightly the other direction. I need to pop that. Ah, down here, yeah. Yeah, I probably will switch back to the prawn suit just because it's slightly easier to get around in the depths. Hopefully this one won't balloon up while we're passing. So there's Kyanite. So I need to go all the way around here and then down. No, ignore me. Just passing. Hey. That hurts a bit. In theory, we can take another one of those without worrying too much, but even so, I would prefer not to. So I'm going to tuck myself down here and switch to the prawn suit. Actually, I should be able to tuck myself down there, just a little bit safer. A little bit closer to where I need to get as well. Oh, sounds like there's another Leviathan. Let's oh, come on! You're not supposed to be able to get above me when I'm like, right up against the roof like that. Right, definitely need to heal this up then. Hop out here. The sea truck isn't that important at this stage. Because as I mentioned, we're moving on with the prawn suit instead. But in case there's anything after this body assembly, you know, I don't want to put myself in a terrible position. Oh, this thing is long, isn't it?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Cool. So we're going down there. And then this direction. See that other Leviathan ahead? It's probably going to grab us once on the way past. I don't think there's a particularly easy way that I can squeeze past this, especially with all the crystals jutting out, but I'll do my best to kind of whiz past. Stomp, 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 stomp. Nice. I've noticed actually since the game launched, you use more boost when you're kind of like just trying to maneuver in the water now, which is interesting. That didn't used to be the case. does mean that I've got a lot more control. So like I can sort of feather the directions that I'm trying to go a little. But also it means my boost runs out faster. No. Let's just try and whiz past it. Did I just land on it? Entirely possible. There we are. This is where we're going. Fortunately, we'll have to abandon the prawn suit because it's not allowed in. But we do have everything that we need on us. Hopefully the Leviathan will just ignore it. So, let's... what should we start with? I suppose it makes no difference. Let's make the skeleton.
So, Alan, you said your people came here in search of a cure?
I was a researcher.
You were a scientist? Like me?
My people regarded my scientific contributions with particular interest.
As I said, like me.
If that is your interpretation.
So, how did you
Being very
valuable scientific
cagey
mind
about
end up
everything.
infected?
Not my mind, my body. Perhaps you should build the next component.
Cool. So the skeleton is built.
So you came here to search for a cure?
I led the mission.
Does that mean the bacteria got out on your watch?
This subject is uncomfortable. If you would like to know more, I will ask that you first construct the final component.
But ultimately, yes, it sounds like that is exactly what they're saying. There's the tissue, and then finally,
This
the
is
organs.
the last piece. Soon I will be autonomous again.
What will you do with your newfound freedom?
I must return home to make amends.
Amends? For the bacterium? There seems to be a lot you're not telling me.
It is hard for me to find the words. I must collect my thoughts.
Stop trashing my prawn suit.
We have all the necessary components. You may initiate body fabrication sequence from the terminal.
You
Gonna
still owe me an explanation.
Fix up my
I
prawn suit.
understand.
Because it is not happy. Understandably so. Keeps getting trashed by the Leviathan that swings past. That's not cool. That was definitely trying to eat me and then just swimming through the floor, apparently. Alright, that's healed up. That's all I care about. Let's hope that the Leviathan can't just eat me through here. It's trashing my prawn suit a bit more, but got some resilience.
Commencing storage medium fabrication.
The escape of the bacteria was an accident. I thought my solution was foolproof. I was wrong.
Did you cause the accident?
Yes. I do not wish to speak about it.
We can come back to this.
It might be too late by then. He might be gone. Bloop.
What are you doing?
Research. You've probed my mind. I scan your body.
Oh, I can blink. Interesting. Yep, lots and lots of different things in it.
Commencing data transfer.
Ow, my head or something. Oh, wouldn't it be awful if
Did
I
it
was
work?
transferred into it?
Are we...
It has been some time since I last stretched out in so many dimensions. Like waking from a dream.
Feels a bit evil, like Doc Ock at this stage.
Hey. You're really not in my head anymore?
There are some remnants. Would you like your memories of me removed as well?
No thanks.
Are you kidding? No way. You still owe me the end of your story.
I told you I must return home. To assess. Repair. Make amends.
Tell me more.
When the bacteria escaped, it was my fault. I disobeyed the directive from my network.
I didn't think they could do that.
Oh no.
We noticed that a species of Leviathan young produced an enzyme that is efficient against the bacteria. I thought if we incubated sea dragon eggs, we might expedite their hatching.
Right.
I was not wrong.
My prawn suit is dead. So this is now definitely a problem for me.
But...
It would appear that sea dragon parents are stronger and more motivated than our facility was rated to handle.
And the bacteria got out, infecting everything. How many survived the outbreak back home? Are they still waiting for someone to bring back a cure?
I do not know.
Can I help?
The fact that I withheld this information does not concern you.
It was certainly manipulative. And I've also made my own share of mistakes. I'm still committed to helping.
I accept your help. Find me at the gate when you are ready. In the meantime, I must prepare.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Well, this is awkward. My prawn suit got trashed while I was busy in that massive cutscene. I am quite a long way away from Monkey. I've got to swim past all the Leviathans. It's also possible my prawn suit didn't get trashed and it actually just fell through the world, because that sometimes happens. Let's see how far I can go. Where is this beacon? There we are. Architect Phase Gate Facility. So it is over there. Slightly to the north of the crash site. Interesting. Anyway, this is going to be a bit of a leg it and hope we survive. Here goes nothing. If I take off the reinforced dive suit, I think I go faster, but let me save before I do this. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. I've got the tether tool. No danger swimming for me. Put me straight in me sea truck. Nice. I mean, it's... There we go. There we are. Back to normal. Nice. Come on! They have literally done nothing. Get off. I'm not sure what the fastest way out in that direction is, so I'm just gonna try and go out the ways that I would normally, which I think is this way. No, it's not. It's more this way. think this has fewer Leviathans. Just becomes a little tighter on the turns. Kind of go past all the brain coral and stuff. Hello? Oh, it's out of power. Well, fortunately, I have prepared for this as well. Not in here. In here, I have brought spare power cells. Ah, it's nice being prepared. Yeah, say boosting takes a lot of power, but also I guess using the tether tool takes a lot of power for it on the receiving end. You know, makes a lot of sense. Teleportation is not a quick and easy thing. This is what I mean by it gets a bit tight and windy. So we're going to thread through here and then sort of pivot and turn up. A bit longer than the last time I came through here, so I hope I still fit all right. Cool. Let's head over towards the phase gate, which we can do now. Hit some brute sharks over off the side. Don't need to worry about them. They're relatively weak. They just sound angry. They might not even be the brute sharks. They might be the bigger ones, but same thing. They sound more dangerous than they are. It's the quiet denizens of the deep that you need to be more concerned about. Yeah, that not so scary. We can just ram that if we wanted. I won't, but we could. Have some water. I imagine we'll start running into icebergs and the like soon. We kind of went over here a bit. I think I've got a beacon in this direction. Let me see if I can turn it on. Turn off those, don't need that anymore. Like the greenhouse is around here somewhere. There was also... yeah, Moulin and Glacier. Oh, actually not quite as close as I thought. They are the wrong direction. Like, not far, but... So is this near Station 0 then, instead? Station 0. Yes, okay. Yeah, so I think I found the far side of this, actually, thinking back. We can go under here, go above ground, run through Station 0. There's like a cave at the back where there was a teleporter that we couldn't figure out how to use. So that's what this will be. I don't have my cold suit on. I could put it on, but to be honest, I probably don't need to. Most of this is going to be sprinting through the outside and then we'll be alright. This is the wrong side of the glacier. Let's go down and across. There'll be like another way up over here. Yep. Much better. And there's like a heat plant over here as well, so don't even need to worry about that. So this is Station 0. You can pop in on the way through just to get out of the storm, get a little bit warm. Then we can continue on round there. Actually, I can just go straight. There's more heat plants I forgot about. Very nice, very nice. And all of this area is warm, effectively, because of those heat lotuses, lilies, whatever they are. Cool. So he's reconstructing it. Interesting.
Are you preparing to leave, Alan?
Yes, there is much to do.
He's fast. Interesting. I don't move that fast. Hold on a minute. I've got stupid human legs.
Do you still wish to leave with me? Beyond this teleporter, there is no turning back.
Are you kidding? I can't pass up a chance to see where architects come from. Besides, I don't have another ride.
And also, family's entirely dead, so...
The others may be sick or angry, if they live at all.
Or you could find peace. Family.
I hope you are right. Please complete any business you still have on this planet. Join me on the other side when you are ready to leave.
Well, that would be now, because, to be honest, we've done everything. Everything that I can think of anyway. We've explored all of the different areas. We found everything that happened to our sister. We had that entire plotline done. Beyond possibly scouring the very edges of the map for glaciers that I can cut open with a laser cutter, which I found one already. I don't really think there's anything else, so I'll just do one save as a final point. Let's go through. I suppose I could have brought some food for the journey, that might have been smart. But, oh, no way back, definitely. Where is this? This is not on the same place. None of my beacons are. I have no interface, that's the other thing. Also can't save, notice? Interesting. This is cool. This is very cool. I want to see more of this place before I speak to him. I don't think I'm freezing either, which is good. Can I get over this edge? Possibly, if I really try. Wow, that's pretty massive. This looks cool. I might be able to jump onto the edge coming down that slope. Yes, okay. There does appear to be a wall stopping me from going off, which is good. I mean, good for this current purpose. I don't generally like restrictions like that, but it's nice that there's just a little bit of safety, as this is obviously just a ending sequence that you can run around in. Yeah, likewise up here. Nice facilities. Alright, let's go speak to Alan.
Robin,
Hello.
just in time. The phase gate is opening.
Is
You've
that
been
what,
hiding a
bigger
phase gate here this whole
version
time?
of the teleporter?
Only for the last millennium. It will lead us home.
No
think
wonder
it's
you hid
big.
yourself from Altera.
It was
Wow, that is
imperative to
massive.
keep the homeworld safe, in hopes that the others survived.
Holy crap, that's like big enough for spaceships to go through. So I'm guessing phase gates are well-known constructs that are used for faster than light travel, or like across vast
Will you
distances.
help me prepare the ship? The energy masts must be moved into place.
Sure. Oh, nice.
This is different.
Ooh. I like. So, what do you need me to do? That thing goes up, I presume. And that one. Well, I would say intuitive, but it's very much on rails. There's no interaction here. Pretty cool, though.
Very good. Return to me and I will initiate ship assembly.
Oh, do I have to give the arms back?
Thank you. The masts are in place. The energy field is ready. There is no time to lose.
I don't move that fast. Can't help but feel like I'm not being included in this. Oh, that's sweet. And a way for me to get in underneath, maybe?
Join me, Robin.
Yep, there we go. Good old elevators. Oh.
I
Yeah.
apologize. The levitator was calibrated for heavier bodies. I would have helped you to your feet, but as you can see, I have been fully integrated with the ship.
Is this
That's-
permanent?
Nothing is permanent.
Extreme.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah, you could say that. Ready to leave the past behind.
Good. Please brace yourself, and then we will depart.
What do I brace myself against? This.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
I hope this phase gate hides itself again after we've gone through it. Otherwise, Altera are just going to come back and find it at some point. If this is supposed to be the planet... Oh,
What
good,
will
it's
we
just
find
another
when we get there?
phase gate.
If I am the last of my kind, I will experience the sorrow of 10,000 souls dimming.
That's not very many people. Yeah, I was worried that was the fragments of a planet we were just seeing there. Feels a bit like this is part of a general gate network.
And if they survived?
With you, I am ready to face whatever awaits.
Nice. So yeah, this was really good as a sequel. I thought basically more of the same universe, and I'm quite liking the way that they've built it up so that they can potentially have few different directions that the story might go, either leading on from the Architects or doing more stuff with Altera. Yeah, I'm very, very eager to see if they come up with anything new to lead on from this. I don't think there's a huge amount more to be had with the Subnautica side. They've kind of like innovated as much as they can in that territory. But you know, there might be something in space exploration and construction that could be done. And yeah, was very much nice to get more of the same. Hold escape to exit. I think that's probably going to be it. Yes. Yeah. Cool. Well, we've got to save just before the final sequence. So if I did want to, I can go back and build some vanity bases and stuff around. I thought, for example, around the vent garden might be nice. And, you know, off camera, I might spend some time and explore the nooks and crannies and see if there is anything exciting that I missed. But that was really, really enjoyable. Very much would like more of that, please. Cool. Right, so now, as I mentioned, we are going to be moving over to Starsector. So give me a couple of minutes, I'll get everything reorganized, re-coordinated, and we'll be back with that in just a moment. So sound might go a bit funny, stream might go a bit funny. I'll leave everything on, put my BRB screen up, and we'll get stream titles updated and other things like that. So let me get this updated to say Starsector. Cool. Starsector now for the rest of the stream. Done. All updated there. Let's get Starsector loading over here. OBS should pick that up any moment now. Oh, nice. Right, just do myself a little bit of a drink. I need to think about what we want to do in Starsector. So in the last stream, we basically went through the tutorial. For the most part, there is... I don't know if we're technically out of the tutorial now, because there's the whole Galatia Academy storyline. But I think that's main game. I don't think that's part of the tutorial on reflection. And we moved towards the Persian League area to sort of set up... let me load my game. Buck Finley. Cool. So I've just got a couple of cost tweaks on. That's all we're really running. I've actually added combat chatter since last time because my brother said it was really enjoyable. I will see what it's like. If it's not enjoyable, I will get rid of it. But yeah, something for us to check out. All right, let's have a quick look. We have had a channel point redemption between the last stream and this one. So Ushrark, one of my viewers, has requested that we rename the ISS Alcides to Spacey McSpaceface. So let's get that renamed for them. I believe it will fit. There is a finite number of letters, so we might have to do best efforts for these. Spacey McSpaceface. There we go. All updated. This ship should never get into combat, so it should be okay. And thinking about some of these other stuff, I might change some of these subsystems around. So blast doors I actually really quite like. Is it blast doors or is it internal bulkheads? Do I have internal bulkheads? I sworn I had something like bulkheads. Maybe. Reinforced bulkheads. There it is. Okay, so... Yeah, reinforced bulkheads is what I think I want rather than blast doors. Blast doors is good for reducing crew casualties. Also helps a little bit with hull integrity. But reinforced bulkheads is the one that helps ships be recoverable if they get damaged and destroyed. It does a little bit better on hull integrity, but doesn't help with crew loss. But I think it's more worthwhile. So I'm going to take I'm going to take my whole fleet off to dock here at the Port C franchise station. Just do a little bit of refitting and get those things moved over. So blast doors comes off, reinforced bulkheads goes on, at least until we get better things. So that's fine for my hammerhead. Oh, I've actually got reinforced bulkheads already on the Wolf. That's good. How much do I need for it on here? 5 points. Get rid of capacitors a bit. Reinforced bulkheads. And then on the lasher, we almost certainly want it. Probably instead of hardened subsystems, actually. Or instead of auxiliary thrusters. This is just maneuverability rather than top speed. So let's just swap that over. Reinforced bulkheads. Nice. Now we've got Shepherd class drone tender. This has quite a lot of stuff built in. It's actually worth noting this salvage gantry is best on destroyer size ships. So I was just reading through some of the details between last stream and this one. On a frigate, adds 10% value. On a destroyer size, adds 25%, and then only 30%, and then 40%. So the most efficient position is to be on a destroyer. There are specifically salvage rigs, which pretty much just a civilian hull with a salvage gantry on it. So if we want to get into salvaging, that might be something that I start to look at. This also has serving equipment, so it's serving multi-purposes. But also, this is not a combat ship. This is not really a combat ship. I'm going to drop the capacitors down a bit and put on reinforced bulkheads, again for the same reasons. Do I need one more? I do. There we are, reinforced bulkheads. And then we're down to like kite class stuff. Expanded cargo holds was very nice on this, but probably drop it for bulkheads. Makes them very efficient. Ponder. Yeah, I could drop vents down a bit. This is actually just purely non-combat, so it doesn't need the vents. Reinforced bulkheads just in case it ends up in combat at all. In fact, if I wanted to be extra careful, I could shove unstable injector on it and just make it just run away all the time. That's probably better. So unstable injector on that, top speed 140, get away as quickly as possible. In fact, let's do both. Oh, can I? Yes, there, cool. And then we've got Mud Skipper, which already has unstable injector. Nice. Again, non-combat, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Get reinforced bulkheads on this as well. The tanker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get reinforced bulkheads. And then our non-combat freighter. I put surveying equipment on this. Potentially, I don't need that. Actually, I could just take off the auxiliary thrusters. This doesn't need the maneuverability. That makes more sense. Okay, we'll do that and put reinforced bulkheads on. Okay, so everything now has reinforced bulkheads. That's cool. We've still got our split between combat and non-combat based groups. I'm happy with that. So I need to think about what it is that I actually want to do in life / this game. Let's have a look at our intel screen. These are the things that we have agreed to for the Glacier Academy. Scanning a ring system in the Beta L, a Nang system that's very far over here in the northwest. So over time, I want to work my way out here. We also have to do some ruins analysis over in the Gamma Marathon system. So we'll do that on the way. And then Tartessus in the EOS Exodus system to get a researcher back. Now, the researcher is being held by pirates. We've got a couple of options for that. We can either go and pay the ransom, which we've already been given, but also this Sebastian chap said that if we could find another way to do it ourselves, we get to keep the excess. So what I'm thinking, I go to my screen here, Marines. Marines are something that I could use. You can use them for raiding facilities and stuff, and also in story missions like this. Unlike crew, you have to pay them a salary. Well, I suppose you technically have to pay crew a salary as well, but there is a significant cost to maintaining Marines. So if we were to buy Marines, I would want to make sure that we use them properly, I suppose. My skeleton crew is 210, so I've got capacity for about, well, 210 Marines as well if I reduce the crew and fill up the excess slots with Marines. I think I would quite like to maintain about 200 Marines, but still have a bit of excess spare crew capacity. So what I'm thinking is I want both a ship to buy that has some excess capacity. So this might be some stuff that I need to save up for. Yeah, because I need space for all these people. Basically, that's what it's going to boil down to. Ooh, Tempest. Oh, I really want that. Cannot afford that. Oh gosh. I love the Tempest and I love the Omen. They're my two favorites. I'm quite a fan of the high-tech frigates. Energy weapons, big shields. That's generally how I lean. Definitely can't afford those though, so no point really looking. This kite shuttle gives me quite a lot of capacity for the number of people. Also comes with some excess cargo space. All right, switching over to my Google Sheets. So yeah, I've developed like a spreadsheet for spaceship efficiency, which I've been plugging details in as I've been looking at them. So I can't see chat for the moment. Apologies there. In terms of surplus crew. Where is the best efficiency? It comes with the mud skipper by far. And / all the nebula transport. Those are the two main options. The Valkyrie troop transport is also good. That's destroyer size. So the nebula I could buy, which will double my current crew capacity about, and is a generally good idea. But if I can find another mud skipper for a not terrible amount, that's possibly also acceptable. The nebula here is better overall and better in the long run, so maybe that's going to be the way that I need to go. It's 400 people, only takes 15 to run, and it's 4 maintenance per week, whereas the mud skipper will give me about 95 extra surplus, and it costs 2 supplies. So it's 50% as efficient, but it does have a little bit of excess extra cargo ratio. going to take most of my credits. So if I'm doing this, I'm then going to want some money immediately. So maybe we'll start doing some salvaging. I will want this eventually, this salvage rig. That salvage gantry on a destroyer size, which this, I believe, is. Salvage rig, yep. So it's destroyer size. Has more efficiency, as I mentioned, than the one that I've got on my drone tender. So, okay. Let me pull up all my chat and everything again now. Also, mark that as redeemed. There you go. You're welcome, you shrug. Cool, that's everything back up. Right. Sector map. Right, this is where I am at the moment. I am in here, Mayasura. There are pirates here. There is a bounty, I believe, on the pirates here. Be wrong? No, I am wrong. There's a bounty on pirates in the Corvus system, and there's a bounty on a specific pirate over in the TS system. Nothing over here yet. That's not worth going for. None of these help the Persian League, which is the other thing I want to consider. So if I'm doing anything, I could just a map. That's Eos Exodus. No, I want the current map. Fab. There we are. Right. So Lost Astropolis is that pirate station. I could potentially raid it, kill some pirates around it, get stuff, loot for scrap, sell bits. That's one option. I could move to Thule, raid the base there. Also pirates. Move down to Kumari, raise that. Go to Asconia. Well, we went to Asconia and it was not great. The pirates there were really, really quite scary. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to buy that. Where is it? Buy this nebula so that I have it. I'm probably not going to fill it with marines yet because I don't think I can afford them. Let's buy this. Congratulations, you've just bought. I'll refit it in a moment. I need to make sure that I've got enough crew for it first. So what do I need? I need 225 skeletons. So I'll take that up to about... Buy these on the black market. Because I've spent so much money on a ship in the open market, I don't feel concerned about the excess, the risk of being spotted. So I want to take this up to about 250. Probably a bit more, actually. Let's go to 300-ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. So that's sorted. I've now got 15,000 credits. If I do want to buy some marines, they're 176 per unit. If I did that, I could go and raid the pirate station and just steal stuff. The longer you have marines with you, the more elite they become, by the way. So there is some consideration to be given there. There's no excesses here, so nothing worth buying and shipping out. Well, nothing that I'll make better money on buying and shipping out. Let's have a word with the dockside bar folks. We have a pirate and we have a pirate. I don't really want to work for the pirates, so let's not do either of those. And then the Commodore Retreat, no. Okay, want to refit. I will also resupply. what options do we have? Standard, puts dual machine guns on, which I don't actually want. Doesn't put any hull mods on, it just puts capacitors and vents. So let's look at the options we've got here. Militarized subsystems for certain, because we want the additional speed that comes with. Reinforced bulkheads. Also, can I do that at the same time? Oh, I can. That's interesting. I will want unstable injector, just in case it gets into combat, but that is still a slow top speed. I could put safety overrides on it as well. But I cannot put safety overrides on it as well. I could put safety overrides on instead of some other stuff. That increases its top speed by 30. Probably still not worth it though. That won't get it going very, very fast at all. Let's have a look, see if there's anything that I can use to help keep it out of combat. Otherwise, I'm just going to find another couple of useful things to put on it. Like auxiliary fuel tanks, for example, or additional berthing. Efficiency overhaul is interesting. Insulated engine assembly is also quite nice conceptually. Lower the center profile from having another destroyer on board. That would be worthwhile. Surveying equipment is... yeah, that could be quite good actually. I would take all of my remainder. I would make it 20 in total. Reduction. Or the other thing is, wasn't there a salvage gantry? Oh, maybe I can't just add that. Okay, so I need to buy a salvage rig for that. Yeah, at the moment I'm kind of thinking surveying equipment is the most sensible, or insulated engine assembly. I think I will go for the surveying equipment. I will aim to have this not in combat ever. If it reaches the point where this is in combat, the rest of my fleet is probably dead, and I would be kind of out of luck anyway. So, surveying equipment it is. No capacitors, no vents. This is very much a non-combat civilian transport. Can I get rid of that prefix? Yes, I can. Just have it be just a civilian transport. Actually, that has a space at the start because it presumes you're putting something in there. So, standard, sure. I think that is fine. Alright, let me just save that. So I can actually afford some... Push back in here. I could afford some Marines. That is... Marines are expensive. That's like 6,000's worth of Marines, and that's hardly anything. Let's go and try and kill some pirates. And see if we can like salvage some bits off the back of them first. So we're going to get away from the Tritakian here. I should move a bit slowly. What is it? S. S moves slowly. As soon as I'm better out of those Tritakian sensors, I will turn off my transponder. Then I will possibly also go dark. What I want to do is get into this station and see if they need anything, so that there's also a debris field nearby that I can salvage. I'll check this debris field while I'm here. There's likely something of value. Nice. Significant risk. That's fine. We have just enough machines. That's good. We've got plenty of crew. Let's see what we get. Nice. At the very least, we can sell that metal. Probably sell that off to the pirates. Sell that on the black market because I don't care about their stability. They don't have any marines over here. Right. They're also not producing anything excess. And they are not really producing a lot of much, in all honesty. Right. Global market info. Now, what do these symbols mean? Local production is a cog symbol. So the only thing they're really producing here is the crew. Let me dismiss this 1 second. So production, crew. Yeah, they're not producing anything. So raiding here would just put things in demand. Wouldn't necessarily be particularly worthwhile. Be better for me to go somewhere else and potentially raid that. Okay, let's do that. I've got 66 supplies, so I've got plenty to just go around with for a while. I could also buy some more here. Have a quick Gandhi in the bar as well. Pirate job, decline, and neutral job. Oh yeah, someone's selling a freighter. So, because I've got cost adjustments, this hasn't actually been adjusted. If I were to take this, I would make sure that I dumped effectively twice this price into space, just as like garbage stuff. Just to kind of like even up what that's supposed to be. So in this particular case, I'd pay the 6,000 and then dump another 12,000 worth of credits. Not doing that right now though. Ships, anything worthwhile buying? Nothing that I can afford now actually because I just spent all my money. So let's back out of this. And let's consider where I'm going. There are some things. Where's that one? That's really far away. Could also do some surveying. In fact, that's probably a good idea. This is a relatively safe system, so not great to fight pirates and smugglers and stuff in. But if I look at nearby systems, Black Hole, probably not a good idea to go to. Yellow Star, maybe worth it. Red Dwarf also may be worth it. 6.5 days to get over there. Those are interesting. These are also interesting. Thinking possibly somewhere like this, one of these neutron stars, or I want to be heading in this direction, so I want to start surveying, looking for pirates and things. I think if I start making my way over here, I want to avoid as much of these nebulas as possible because hyperspace through them is just a bit of a pain in the arse. This is reasonable to start. I don't think I've got anywhere that I've decided that I'm setting up. In Mayasura, did I actually put anything in this abandoned Astropolis? Let me go here first. That just looks like Tritakian nearby, so I will put on my transponder again here, and then make sure that we avoid the corona of the planet. Bounty Hunter. Ignore them. Unless they're coming after me. No, that's Mercenary Patrol now. One in, one out, apparently. Privateer. So I think I was using this station to dump everything. Yes. Okay, here's all my storage. That's fine. So I just need to remember that this is where I put it. I will write that down. So Inner Space Games, a thing. What is this place called? Abandoned Astropolis. Abandoned Astropolis in Mayasura. Is Mayasura right? It is. For storage. In that message. So I don't lose it and forget. Okay, cool. So if I'm dumping all my stuff here, that's fine. We were going to head towards Gamma Elspeth. I think it was Gamma Elspeth. Yeah. Head there first. And then maybe check out these. I think these might be connected. They might be the same system and it's just two different stars actually visible on hyperspace. So we'll see how this goes. I'm not a fan of having so few supplies. This is quite low for me. Normally I carry 100 or so extra. So we'll have to see how this goes. I might need to do an emergency return. We're losing 0.7 a day, which is fine. What's Skull? Skull is Thule. I could stop at Western S and pick some up. Let's stop at Western S and pick some up. Oh, independent pirate activity in Thule. Interesting. Does that come up as a bounty? No, just... Right, there are pirates coming from somewhere to raid Thule. Could go down there. Thulean raider base. Alright, let's come down here. See if we can help out the Persian League. There's a fight going on there. And we're quite close to the raider base. Cool. Just save. That's really just habit from playing Subnautica, to be honest. Persian League detachments, that's fine. Yeah, we'll make our way over there. We'll put our sensors off as soon as we're outside of the Persian League section visibility. That's defending the Thulean raider base. So they're pirates. We could go after them to start with. How's my fleet look, actually? I'm a little light on the ground in terms of combat, but we might do all right. I kind of want them to fight a little bit and get a bit weaker. I mean, that's attacking the whole raider base, which is interesting. Right, they're going after me now. They've decided that they want to engage. Sure, let's make this a thing. How are they looking? They have a combat freighter, a mule. Okay, it's got a lot of demods. We'll get into some details on that in a bit. They've got a combat freighter, a mud skipper converted, and 2 kites. Fairly unreliable. Okay, I think if we deploy everything combat, we should be alright. So let's move into engage. And we'll just deploy everything up the front, I think. Just make sure that we don't take the non-combat shuttle in, or any of the civilian transport stuff. So we've got 5 ships. This could be bad. We might be a little bit outgunned. Let's see how this goes, though. Cool. Ping, 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 ping. Right. Who do I want to target primarily? Can I hit F1 on those? No, I can't. But I can hit I. Get the information on them. Just to see what strength different things are. So usually I like to focus fire and take things out. And that really depends on kind of like what their equipment is like. They've got the kites on the wings. We could focus on eliminating those first. So we'll do that, and I'll kind of like float around in the middle and try and lend some support. Shield down in a second and then some flux, but this is going alright so far. Sorted. It's my last couple of missiles. Put my shield down, I should be able to keep up a little faster. Oh, just out of range. Come on, get that a little bit closer. There we go. He is definitely in trouble. Awesome. Sorted. How did everyone else do? Good. Nice. We took a little bit of like hull damage, you can see over here. The Lasher understandably took the most in that. 1 crew lost. No Marines. We don't have any Marines. Salvage chief reports that a ship disabled during the battle can be restored to basic functionality. Maybe worth us looking at given how expensive ships are. So let's have a look. It is a kite. What is it like? Also, it's a difficult recovery, so it'll take me a story point. It is pretty ruined. It's very ruined. Compromised hull and structural damage means that it has almost half of its hull integrity. Weirdly, it's got heavy armor on it. I do not think that is worth me grabbing. Let's just salvage it. So, pick through the wreckage. Nice. Plenty of supplies, and we also get some guns. Brilliant. And that's given me a skill point and a couple of story points to spend. Actually, that gave me 3 story points to spend. Really interesting. So, character screen. I can now get coordinated maneuvers, which is what I was waiting for. So the nav rating of your fleet increases the top speed of all ships. So this is going to help with pursuit and escape. And since I primarily prefer frigates and destroyers, mostly frigates, a few destroyers here and there, this fits my playstyle very nicely. The other option here is Wolfpack Tactics, which, again, because I tend to pick frigates, like really lends towards taking out larger ships. But I don't know. I feel like maneuverability is more useful for me, so I will go for this. Confirm. Also, if I check my fleet screen, just to check, they haven't leveled up yet. That's fine. They might do next combat. Awesome. That was really cool. They turn into nothing, and there is a derelict kite class shuttle. Let's just salvage it, I think. Doink, doink. And continue. Nice. Now, turn on my transponder or get away. One or the other. Not sure what it is. It's quite small. I could go dark and try and get closer and see. They're definitely following where I was. Oh, I think it's pirates. We saw it ping very, very briefly. So we want to make sure our combat readiness has a chance to get all the way back up. We're almost there. It'll go up to 75%. Right, unplug my phone because it's reached its charge limit and it's complaining. Let's have a look at these new missions that have cropped up. I think they're both for pirates. There's weapons cache. It's not too far away. The other thing that we saw was withdrawn. Okay. Pretty sure I can't engage with the base in terms of like selling stuff to them when they're in combat. So we would have to wait for that to go away. But we can sort of see if we can see the that pirate ship that was nearby. If I do an active sensor burst, it'll give me an indication. There it is. Pirate base bounty posted by the Syndrian Diktat. Interesting. Also a Persian League domain era probe analysis. Oh, this is the new one. It is kind of the direction that I wanted to go. I mean, it's not as far out. Sorry, it's way further out than... I wasn't planning on going that far. That's what I'm trying to get at. But it is interesting. See if I can see what this is. Oh, it's tiny. Definitely going to engage in this. Let's pursue them. And take command of the action. We're not going to get very much out of this, so I might just deploy a few people like to the left and right and try and have everyone cut them off. So if I put in my polyhymnia, deploy left, and get my lasher in deploy right, and then just have the Starflyer come in from the bottom, that's probably sufficient. Or maybe the drone tender. Let's do the Starflyer. And the drone tender. 12 supplies. That's fine. I won't take my ship in. I can always come in later if I need to. Everyone eliminate this. Everyone. That includes you guys up here as well. You as well. He's kind of disappeared, but we know roughly where he was. Everyone will sort of like convene on that point. 12% extra top speed is very nice. Alright, let's follow this as video feed so it gives me the camera locked onto the area. Gun for the nav boy. That gives him some benefits. Oh, I need to reselect that and go feed every time. Let's follow from here now instead. A little bit of a better position. Come on, you can keep up. You'll definitely be able to make it. Hey, sucker. Come on, just keep warping closer. There we go. He's engaged now. So combat chassis seems alright. It's perhaps a little bit memey, but I've seen worse. Cool. No enemy ships managed to escape, obviously. Your forces were able to recover some combat readiness as they control the battle space and the engagement was limited. The salvage chief reports that a ship disabled during the battle can be restored to basic functionality. Let's have a look and see. So it's difficult, but it's a Hound. Hound is interesting because it's got shielded cargo holds. So you can use it as quite a nice smuggling vehicle. I don't think I really need it, but it does only take 10 crew to skeleton it. The unreliable subsystems means its peak performance is down, so it's not great in a fight. Faulty power grid and erratic fuel injector make it very inefficient for a bunch of different areas. No, I think we'll just salvage it. So just continue through the wreckage. We'll take that. We got fewer supplies than we used, but that's okay. It's nice to get some extra experience for my officers. 29,000 now. How many supplies do I have? I've also got 83, so I'm doing a bit better on supplies. The Persian League very much has this area locked down in terms of bounties. Sorry, in terms of the pirate activity that was reported. We'll fly around a bit and see if we can see any more pirates, but otherwise I think we're going to start moving back on towards Gamma Elsbeth. Oh, did they just lose? I think they did. I think they just got totally trounced. So I want to check that debris field, basically. That's what I'm going after. Because someone got quite destroyed there. And I want to salvage it. There's likely something of value and high risk involved. So let's have a look. We've got enough of everything. So sure, we're not going to get very much because the debris field is not very dense. But yeah, we're doing alright for everything else. 4 heavy machinery loss, that's okay. We might get that much, almost that much back. What else do we have there? We've got a pirate patrol just coming out. We've got the Persian League detachment, who very much are way stronger than me. Let's move round out of their way, and we'll eventually identify ourselves again. So, transponder on. Come back out of here. I was out of that. And then start looking for pirates. Ping. Ooh, there's people out here. Interesting. Yeah, there. Who are you? Mercenary patrol, okay. And there's one over there. Let's go check that out. Possibly pirates? Yes, pirate scouts. So, what do we have here? We've got a shrike. That could be quite interesting. Like, if it's able to be retrieved afterwards, it's kind of like a lightweight, high-tech destroyer. This is a pirate version, so it's a bit kind of like more mid-tech, but it has huge flux capacity. And, you know, it's kind of okay on its shield. It doesn't have a lot of armor, and it doesn't have a lot of hull integrity. So like, that's kind of where it falls down a bit. But yeah, could be quite interesting. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to engage them. Am I going to have to interdict? I think I am. And then I could emergency burn to catch up if I really wanted. Okay. Move in to engage. Basically just deploy all of these. Leave that. And hope they don't just run away. So wait until we can see some pings. Nice. And then I think everyone goes straight for this. That's my plan. Get my missiles launched soon. So I know roughly what its problem is. Its problem comes with its, you know, lack of strength over prolonged engagements. So if we just go full bore on it. Okay, so it used its friend as an ablative shield. Nice. Is anyone else still here? No, that's it. Nice, quick engagement. Very powerful. Let's have a look. It is available. Interesting. And it's a standard recovery as well. So we've ruined even more of it. It's now got structural damage. But I could take it, mothball it, and then sell it. That's something that's possible. So I'm going to do that. We will recover it. Takes a few supplies and then pick through the wreckage of the rest. And then the first thing I want to do is, oh cool, I just got a story point level up for me and a officer level up. I want to go to my fleet screen and mothball this sucker. So mothball that. So let's have a look at it. So the erratic fuel injector, yeah, bad fuel usage. We knew that. Faulty automated systems increases minimum crew by 100%. The structural damage is just like armor down and hull down, and unreliable subsystems makes its peak combat readiness terrible. But it does have an unstable injector. But yeah, look at this. Energy turret, salamanders, energy turrets. It's very interesting. Yeah. Super cool about high-tech ships. Oh, there's more up here potentially. So what's this? Might just be a ship that's been busted. There's a derelict buffalo. could recover it. It's also very busted. Recover it and sell it, or salvage it? Hmm. Because I could salvage it and mothball it again immediately and then just go and sell it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It's not worth a huge amount when I sell it that way, so let's just salvage it, it's fine. Like, in all honesty, this is probably about as much. Antimatter blaster. Right. Then I am just heading to this station, effectively. Sustained burn. Get my speed going up. Now, why am I not going as fast? Oh, probably that ship that I just salvaged. Let me have a quick look. Burn speed 10? No, that's fine. Is it this one then? Burn speed 10. Okay. Burn speed 10. Burn speed 9. Right. Degraded field drive. Yeah. Spacey McSpaceface needs a repair. Or a very expensive repair, I will point out. If I want to do anything like that. Slowing down to come through the asteroid field so I don't smash my face on things. Oh, I don't want to establish a colony there. I want to go to the station. Alright. How much can I sell this ship for? 414 credits, is that it? How about if I salvage it? Can I salvage it? Scuttle. 8 supplies, 8 fuel, 2 heavy machinery. So 8 supplies is worth 800 credits. Just to tell you what that's like. Sure. We'll scuttle it. Lesson learned, I guess. Confirm. Alright, anything I want from here? I've got 30,000 credits now, so I could buy some Marines if I really wanted. Again, I don't think so. That dram tanker is a little bit tempting to just plain replace the Spacey McSpaceface that I have. And you know, if I do that, I will totally sell Spacey McSpaceface and like use the name again. That's 31,000. That if I sell Spacey, it's still not quite enough, which is amusing. How about on the black market? 24,000. So I could afford it that way, but that's a lot to spend and would definitely draw attention. There are some really nice ships here. I am very much enjoying these excessive prices. This 3 times cost multiplier that I'm using means that, you know, you're properly considering what to spend your money on over time, whereas previous games that I've played with this, it's very much just whatever, it's fine. I'm going to do about half on the black market, the other half on the open market. Confirm. Suspicion level none. And also sell these guns because I'm unlikely to use this large anti-armor gun. Heavy mortar I might potentially. Light assault gun, light dual machine gun, light mortars. I don't want to keep the guns for the moment. Supplies are cheap. Let's buy up some more. Then I think we're ready to head out into the wild. Let me have a look at some trading runs just while I'm here. Best places to sell any of these. 5 light years away, 5 light years away. I mean, even then, it's still not great value. So here. Interesting. So I could pick up potentially up to 600 of this and sell it in this system for a profit at the Eldfell Independent Station, which is down there. Might be worth a very small trip. I have no problem with that. So that was heavy machinery, right? Yeah. So selling at 248 minus 30% gets me to about 220 plus 30% on 126. I'll make a small profit. I could again buy some from the black market and get a bit more of that. So if I do 80 units here, and then pretty much all my remaining cash, 90 units there, and then head down to Eldfell. You know, I also could have done supplies there. Still can do supplies there, actually, because I've got a bunch on me. Thanks. Have a quick word down here. Simple mission. Deploy a spy satellite in Arcadia. Maybe. Not for the moment. I don't want to piss off the hegemony just yet, but that's definitely a possibility. I'll just slow down going through these rings, but... relatively fast and easy way to get income, this. But I'm not just going to keep going back and forth. For starters, as I fulfill some of this demand shortage, other fleets and such will be doing the same. So it's likely, well, I mean, it's also entirely possible that at the time I get there that some other merchants have already fulfilled the shortage. So let's have a look. Cool, there is still a local deficit. I could sell that part on the black market again. Suspicion level none. If I do half of it, so about 80 here, then cool. Still medium suspicion though. Let's sell most of my supplies and then go buy some more from the other end on my way out of the system. So 124. Oh, and I'll buy them for about 130. That's not great. Let's sell some. Just want to lower my suspicion level down a bit, if at all possible. This, these, that. Still medium. What else do they need? They need ore. They really do need supplies. Someone has pirated one of their shipments. That's very interesting. They also need ship hulls. What ships do they have? Yeah, not a lot. Mud Skipper is always an interesting option. But the Hound, again, is like the most enticing out of those options. I'm not going to buy anything, though. Not yet, and not yet. That's a pirate job. And we've got a few bounties for... Oh, an independent bounty set. Right. Chlor system. We could definitely take that on. We have 120 days to do it, but it's... I don't know where the Chlor system is. Right, hang on. Maybe another time. Leave the bar. Chlor system. I don't think I can search. Oh, but I can go to a different view from the intel screen, I think. These are just the places that I know about that are inhabited, actually, and it might not even be one of them. Let's go stars. Sort by name. Flick, 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 flick. Here we are, Chlor. 36. That is quite a long way away. Go on map. Yeah, that's outside of my fuel range at the moment. I don't want to do that. We are going to be making our way over to Gamma Elsbeth. Via picking up more supplies. No, I'm probably alright for supplies, actually. I do like the missions that are coming up for the Persian League, actually. Where is that? Ooh. There are a couple of things over there. There's one for the pirates and one for the Persian League. Again, it's in the wrong direction. Guys, put something in the way that I want to go, please. Thanks. Oh, fee from profitable trades. Very nice. And moving on. So jump to hyperspace. We've got plenty of fuel. As soon as we're away from here, we'll turn off our transponder. We'll make sure I'm avoiding the storm if possible. Working our way across. Hopefully this won't flare up while we're inside. Right, so what I'm planning on doing in Gamma Elsbeth is starting to survey planets, looking for derelict domain era stuff. Hopefully not getting too trashed by the storms on the way through. This is quite a hyperspace nebula. Yeah, because if I find a few good places, I can start ferrying people back and forth to set up a colony. That's roughly where my brain is. Also, there might be pirates here, so we might do some fightings. Wow, that is a flare and a half. That is probably not supposed to be like that. Or maybe it is. Maybe it's just like a massive, yeah, neutron star. That could be normal, I suppose. A big sensor burst. Oh, this looks really, really pretty. I am a little worried about being in that ejection, but I gotta find out if it's bad. Save. I gotta find out if it's bad for me or not, so I'll know for the future. Pulsar beam. Right. F1 for more info. Reduces the combat readiness of all ships caught in the pulsar beam at a rapid pace and blows the fleet off course. Yes. So, bad thing. Don't want to go into it. Just reload, because that was specifically to find out, because I don't think you can look at. Okay, nothing over here. Anyway, there doesn't seem to be any planets or anything here. I'm pinging around in case there's any probes or domain of man era like tech and stuff worth scanning. How far does that pulsar beam go? blocked by this sun. Hopefully I can get on the far side of it and then not be adversely affected. God, how ridiculous is this? I've now got to wait for that to come past in order to get to the warp point. I really love the way that it's shielded by the sun though. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's get out of here. That's good enough. Where am I going? Tab Q. Over here. So Gamma Elspeth is bad. Let's have a look at the Epsilon Elspeth. And then I'll move on to like Delta Elspeth and Beta Elspeth. Please do not go through the corona. Saps your supplies. You don't need to. One final ping, but jump to hyperspace. I mean, the other thing I can do is ping out here as well, in theory. Oh, what, really? In a pulsar beam just coming in? That blows. I mean, quite literally, it shoved me all the way down there. Ooh, that was costly. Right, what's this place look like? There is... I don't even know which one of those that was. We have at least some planets here. Possibly C that's blasting. Go do some surveying anyway while we're here. I can do a preliminary remote survey, which will get one of them. I want to get a bit closer before I do that. Traveling through the asteroid belt. Then we'll pick up speed again on the other side. Got that. Remote survey. Should get some preliminary data, which will tell us how much it'll cost to survey this. Use 20 supplies. There's something in orbit around it. Interesting. Ooh. Main era probe. Ooh. Might be able to get an AI core or something from it. Let's have a look. Ooh. Okay. And then, yeah, we can salvage it. So we'll do that. Ah, nice. Some extra supplies. That's cool. Let's have a look at the planet. It has no atmosphere, it has extreme heat, and it has high gravity. So it is bad. It's only the supplies that get consumed. 20 supplies. It's probably worth us doing this. Interesting. So it's got really good ore and really good rare ore. Let's leave. When you establish a colony, it takes 1,000 crew, 200 supplies, and 100 heavy machinery. It's not a great place. It's really not a great place. Accessibility of 50%. It's, yeah. We probably won't build here, but we can sell that survey data. Oh, I can also scavenge from the probe. Which is nice. Now, new. I'm going to mark that as important because we will want to go back to that at some point and I don't want to lose it. That's the location of the ship that we just discovered. But there's one other place in current system that I want to check, and that's Epsilon Elsbeth 2. I need to figure out how to get round to it. Probably be the long way around past all the stars, and I need to wait for the pulsars to finish blasting. So this will be a little bit of slow going as we're creeping around. I can ping occasionally and look for more probes and such. So just a reminder, if you're watching, there are channel point redemption options available. If you want to take a name and put it on one of the ships or officers, you have that redemption available. Within limits, nothing obscene, please. And I would say nothing too memey, but the first thing we had was Spacey McSpaceface. Getting there, slowly working our way around. I would fly through that pulsar thing, but it would take all of my supplies to get to the other side. It would be quite nice if you could outfit your ships with some sort of, I don't know, shielding grid, deflector array, solar shade system, something like that, so that we could barrel through these sorts of solar phenomena without taking quite as much damage. Like, maybe still a little bit. Yeah, can you imagine living in this system? It would be unpleasant, to put it very mildly. Okay, can do the preliminary survey on it now, at least. I am not surprised it's a barren world. That is incredibly expected. If sense burst reveals nothing. Now, even if it is super awful here, which it might be, there still might be the potential to set up a colony in this system, or 2 colonies in this system, if the offerings on the planets are worthwhile. I suspect they probably won't be, but let's finish this survey and find out. So no atmosphere and extreme heat. It's not looking great. Yeah, some ore. Let's leave. Okay, so the next place we would go to is going to be Delta Elsbeth. Well, that's also a neutron star. I'm really not liking neutron stars because of these stupid pulsar things. Maybe this red giant. Yeah. All right, we'll go to the red giant. We'll stay away from the black hole. I also do not think going near black giants would be sensible. Part of the Elsbeth constellation. Oh, all of these are. Okay. Just slow down a little. Man, even being on the far side of the suns wasn't stopping this one. The only interruption we've seen from this neutron star was the planet's immediate shielding. Do another ping in a minute. Alright. Let's just save. I like making sure I do that periodically and then carry on the autopilot. Sustained burn to get us over there faster. Still uses the same amount of fuel but saves us some supplies. Ooh, are they in the same system? They are in the same system. That's interesting. Let's leave for the moment because I saw a ping. What's this? Is it moving? I don't think it is. Oh, it's a lasher. Cargo manifest found by the salvage crew sent to the ship indicates luxury goods. Okay. Sure, let's salvage it then. Yes, there are some luxury goods. Nice. Now there's a couple of planets here, which is cool. I am slightly concerned about the black hole being in this system. We'll see if that actually has anything super bad that happens. It's very central. Okay. One stable location. So if we were to build colonies here, we could have at least the comms relay to increase stability. Asteroids. Am I in Devil's Playground? Volume of space abundant with asteroids. Chance knocks blah 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 blah. Okay, so it's effectively like an asteroid field. It's just I didn't notice it because of the parallax scrolling. Oh, come on. Do our preliminary survey. See what we have here. A barren world. Got 3 of them with the preliminary scans. No atmosphere. Hot, so not extreme heat. Low gravity. Low gravity makes it more accessible. That's cool. Oh wait, low gravity is bad. Oh, only a little bit bad. Okay. There's no, yes, sure. I understand. Alright, let's perform this survey. Moderate ore, but that's it. Okay, we'll leave. Where's next? Down here, Nibiru, I think. And then we'll go off to Zafabok. And then finally to Wekuf before moving on. I want to keep... should really keep sustained burn on. Save myself some supplies. Details on Zafabok. Okay, what do we have here? Toxic atmosphere, cold, and high gravity. So slightly worse in terms of living on, but what's on the surface? Moderate ore, sparse rare ore. Alright, we'll leave. Do I only have 40 supplies left? I do. Probably do not want to do another survey. Only takes 5 supplies to survey Zafabok though. 10 supplies for Wekuf, so... Alright, I will do both, and then I will head immediately and go and get more supplies, because I need to. Sustain burn! Save my supplies some more. Yeah, I always underestimate how many supplies it takes to do these surveys. Biru L5 asteroids. Yeah, this is an asteroid field. That's why I'm moving slow. I want to make sure that I don't do anything stupid. Extreme weather, tectonic activity, and extreme cold. Plentiful volatiles. Rich ore. Abundant rare ore. This sounds good. Nice. So this is this seems like a good place to potentially have an initial colony. Let's leave. Oh yeah, move slow. This until I'm past. And then I want to go past the black hole, but not close to the black hole. Wait until I'm just past the actual asteroids. Right, how am I going to do this? They're rotating around each other, so move to there, leave it on autopilot, sustain burn. Hopefully staying a screen away from the black hole is good enough. So what I'm thinking about this system is it's got 3 planets. At the moment, 2 of them have the potential to do stuff. It would be nice if one of them had, you know, an atmosphere so that I could do some farming to try and make everything a little bit self-sufficient. The barren world. That doesn't mean it doesn't have atmosphere, necessarily. It has no atmosphere. Okay. Okay, rich ore, abundant rare ore. Cool. Right, leave. And leave. How's my XP doing? It's doing fine. I need to go and get more supplies. So I need to head back down to either Thailand, Tila, or Western S. I think Tile is probably going to be my best option. They're both the same place. This is probably the better of the two. Put on sustained burn. Again, try and save myself some supplies by going a bit faster. And I'll try and navigate through the hyperspace storm so I don't hit them. Cool. Order a jump to hyperspace. Now, I made some notes. Let me just alt tab and go back to my... In terms of... Yeah, in terms of like proper self-sufficiency, really I want one planet with no atmosphere, one that has is habitable but doesn't have rare ores, and a gas giant. So this is not the best collection. It's certainly not the worst by far though. Yeah, just something for me to bear in mind. Right, back to the game. Oh, there's potentially a ship coming. Or was a ship coming. Steer ever so slightly around here. Oh, this is going to hurt. Blast through. Blast through. It's going to really sap my supply usage. I mean, I'm getting through faster, but turn off the burn and go around. Get much better turning circle without it. Read through there. 2.7 a day. Should be okay, I think. Except this storm right at the end. Balls. Fine. We're here now. Okay, so we've got... now that we're back to a system that actually has a comms relay, we pick up some more information. So there's a bounty being posted from the Syndrian Dictac on a Luddic Path base. There's... Thanks for fading while I was reading all that. New. Okay. Yeah, Syndrian Dictac base. There's also... yeah, Asconia just... They just want... what, pirates and stuff? Yeah, pirates and Luddic Path. Okay. Then there was that personal bounty on someone who's miles away. Just some more personal bounties. And surveying a barren world, which is miles away. Turn the transponder on and then jump. And we will move to Cibola and pick up some supplies. Gonna run out of supplies in a second, and then combat readiness of my ships is going to drop by about 1% per day. So this isn't great. It could be worse though. We've got plenty of time to get where we need to go. Slow down a bit as we go through the asteroid belt because I really don't want to hit and damage anymore. And I will take out a lot more supplies next time. Yes, I know. Don't share this again. Oh, right. Buy supplies. Basically all the supplies, I think. Right, got survey data to sell. That. Also a ton of metal. Some luxury goods as well. This is the best place that I don't have to travel forever to get to sell them. So, sure, why not? It's not a great price, but it's also not the worst price. Okay, feel like we're not doing too bad. Let's have a look at what they've got for sale here. Hey there, Zombie Trivia. How you doing? You missed the end of Subnautica a little bit earlier. You have some news? Oh yes, do tell. Alerted hangar? No. Let's I'll get that. I like buying tech. Actually, sure, I'll buy this as well. Make sure I don't actually know it already. So those two are learnt, that's nice. Also need to repair up my ships. 35 supplies. Pirate job, don't want to do that. Oh, an officer available for hire. Yeah, I've created one of the samples for the robot guy in Below Zero, the tissue. Nice. Yep, I managed to find the location of all 3 samples and the construction facility. I'm very good, thanks. Good to hear that you're good. If you've started constructing things, you're right at the cusp of the end of the game. It's very clear about which points you cannot return from. So you know, you can very much progress as far as you want and then still know that, you know, this is the point of no return. Much like in the first game, I suppose. Right, what does she do? Energy weapon mastery. I do like that. Really, really like energy weapon mastery. Reliability engineering is also really, really nice. So yes, I am going to hire her. Sounds good. Then I will need to find a suitable ship for her. Would almost say that, but I'm going to need a better ship for her later. For the moment, she can have this one. I also want to mentor her, make her a little bit aggressive. And, oh yes, these two were able to be leveled up, and I forgot about that. So let's do that. Weapon mastery or gunnery implants. Oh, they're both good. Gunnery implants, like, range is absolutely killer in this. So, very tempted to say gunnery implants. Oh, also reliability engineering. I want all of these skills. Each level you get a random selection available, so it's very tough to have all of the ones that I want available at the same time here. Well, I want this one, I want this one, and I want this one. This one, not so much. It's quite useful, but this one not so much. Target analysis can be very useful as well. I think I'll go gunnery implants, probably. Yeah, so I'm hesitant to talk about her because I don't know if you've discovered who she is yet. But yes, it's a shame you can't customize your prawn suit. This game is yeah, it's quite complicated. It's like it kind of feels like Firefly meets Battlestar Galactica in space as an RPG. So it's about fleet governance, but you can be a pirate hunter, you can be a day trader, you can be a salvager off on the far reaches, you could be a planet surveyor, you can establish a colony. People have said it's like Mount and Blade in space, but I've not actually played Mount and Blade, so I can't draw that comparison myself. Take gunnery implants. And then over here, yeah, different selection. I'll take reliability engineering. Although helmsmanship is really cool as well. Boy says, yeah, reliability engineering. Be nice to have everyone have reliability engineering because then my ships will just survive. Okay, cool. It's Marguerite Maida from the first game. But yes, Marguerite's prawn suit is way cooler. It's perhaps the only thing I wish that they had added to the game, actually. There isn't really any ability to customize how anything looks. I mean, okay, you can change the color of stuff, but in terms of customization, that's like super lightweight. When you come across her base and it's got this giant Reaper skull in it, and like you've already seen her prawn suit with its modified arms, you want to make that, and then to find out that you can't is it makes me sad. Cool. Who am I doing? Yeah, nothing to change over here. Got that person. At the start there's like 100 sea glide fragments. There are too many fragments in that game. By far. It makes it very easy to not miss it, sure. But there's just so much pollution everywhere. Yeah, it is a great game. I really enjoyed it. I'm very glad that I bought it and played it. I've got no regrets at all. There are some things that I wish were better or different, but you know, you have the same thing about every game, to be honest. So, being around there, that was cool. Being around there, could go up to Delta Ellsworth, or I could start coming across to Delta Meropia. I think I'll start looking around this area next. So, I probably want to buy a bit more fuel. That's probably fine. And want to check for any bounties and stuff going in that direction. Nothing really. You met the Shadow Leviathan today. Do you mean the ones down in the red and purple crystal areas? I'm not. It's one of the few Leviathans that I've not bothered trying to scan because it just kept eating my prawn suit and I was getting so pissed off with it at the end. I'll work my way over there. Oh, I need a bit more fuel then if I'm going to do that. Go to Tile, pick up more fuel. Because I ran out of fuel here. Oh, I could buy some from the black market as well, actually. That's given me enough to get there and back. So, yes. Have I seen the Leviathan in the big block of ice? Yes, I finished Sam's. The storyline relating to Sam. So I found everything. I found her research. I completed her objectives for her in her stead because, of course, she's not there anymore. So yeah, that was all sorted. That's also really cool. You can scan like 12 different parts of it, by the way. You haven't noticed. You can do like the teeth, the claws, the face, the body, the pustules themselves. And once you've done all of it, you get a proper assessment of what it is. I'm going to try and do some missions for the Persian League, I think, actually. You actually want to learn about him. Oh, the penguin spy robots, they're cute. There's a very interesting behavior I noticed. When you're in them, they have in the top left-hand corner like an infiltration level and like something like a cohesiveness level, basically how integrated with the society they are. If that gets too high and you pick up your spy pengling robot again, the penglings will get angry at you. So if you're taking your pengling robot and like properly hiding it amongst the penglings to boost its stealth, you can make them as angry as if you had picked up a little baby pengling. They will come and they will try and eat you. No, she's pirates. Let's go to one of the other places here. Madeira Station? Yeah. So after all of that survey and stuff, I'm in roughly the same position I was at the end. Except I know a few planets I could set a colony on if I really want. Yeah, Snowstalkers, I wish they were more than they were. I tell you what would have been really cool, right? Is if instead of having that stupid snow fox, that hover ski thing, they had it so that you could tame and ride Snowstalkers. That would have been way cooler. And also would have been a good explanation for why they're uncontrollable. You know, it's more a case of riding and kind of nudging in the right direction. Oh, another pirate. No. Another officer. He's got gunnery implants already. Sure, I'll hire him. Cool. That's enough officers for the moment. All my other ships are non-combat ships, so definitely not worth me getting any of those. I could buy a bit more fuel. Make sure that I can definitely go where I need to go. And there's nothing I want there. What are they short of? They're short of harvested organs and recreational drugs. So I could do like a trip or two to somewhere that produces them and bring them back. So producers nearby. Yeah, right. I don't know if you ever got the jump ability on that hover bike, but it is so pathetic. It really is. Persian League. How far away is that? And Cantor's Den. Oh, right, okay. That's not too far. So we go to... Wait, that's not a producer. Oh, that's a consumer. Right, producers. No one is producers. Okay. How about drugs? No one produces drugs either. Cool. No way for me to easily fulfill the shortages here. They are quite cheap on Marines in theory. You want Marines? Yeah, you're right. In terms of that Snow Fox, yeah, getting off the Snow Fox, jumping by hand or by foot really, and then putting it back down is actually easier in a lot of cases. I could buy Marines for cheap, but I don't. Okay, moving to the next place nearby. So Antilla. Not Antilla, Western S. I want to get some missions for the Persian League, but they're being a bit skittish about giving me anything useful. I could go to Istria. Alright, let's go here and then here. And then if this isn't going anywhere, I will take some time, do some of the Galatia Academy missions, progress that part of the story, and then come back and see if the pirate problem has escalated enough. When you played the first Subnautica, you screamed because a peeper appeared out of nowhere. You didn't tell me that, but I can sympathise. I don't think I screamed for a peeper. I think every time I saw a peeper, I was like, "Oh, that's so cute!" And like the special ops one, the Triops or whatever it's called. I did scream the first time a Mesmer grabbed me and pulled me in deep because I couldn't get away and couldn't, like, I was like, what do I do? Oh, I can still stab things. Okay, try and stab it in the face and then swim away. That was probably my first proper scary moment in it. How can I get around this without that way? Right, kill, sustain, burn. Let's go by very careful edging. Oh man, this storm is, yeah, not great. I did not know there are Arctic peepers in the first Subnautica. That's cool. Okay, where is everything in here compared to each other? There's the Starworks. So I want to like probably go and kill some pirates, just to loot their bodies. This habitat I want to go to in case they've got any missions for killing pirates. What else is there? There is a thing near that jump point. Oh, is that me? That's me. There's also a habitat over here. I don't know if that's a person. As in, like, if it's owned by independents or anything. Not on the list in the star system. That's why I'm a bit... That's Persian, that's pirate. Alright, so this is under pirate control. Let me click on that again. This one is not owned by anything. Okay. Probably not worth me going over to then. Alright, we'll go down to this habitat. Try and avoid the corona of the giant star. In the bit where the Sea Emperor is, it's very rare, but it can happen. Swimming around in circles in one of the small tunnels. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like little things like that. Fast pickets, that's fine. We're trying to be friendly with the Persian League, so they're neutral at the moment because we haven't really done anything for them. But also, we've managed to not piss them off, which is nice. Pirates, no. I want to do missions for the Persian League. Fine. Anyone in the comm directorate? There's an officer. I don't have a ship for them. Extended shields. Buy that. So that I can learn it. And on the black market, nothing. Nothing I'm interested in. Alright, let's go over to the pirates then and see if we can get a little bit of combat. I'm going to make my way over to Corb. Then turn off my transponder. And, man, caught in asteroid belts everywhere. Is this entire thing asteroid belt? Doesn't look like it, but I guess it is. Guess I could go in a system and then across. You love the Subnautica devs because the small little details they add, like there was a marker player doll and a Jacksepticeye tank And in below zero, the sea monkey waves at you. Yeah. Yeah, it is really, really nice, the touches that they've got. Okay, going dark, so that we can approach the pirate station without too much notice. Mercenary officer. Wow, he's got a lot of stuff that he can do already. Ah, okay. So he's green in the list because I have to spend a story point if I want to recruit him. I don't, because I don't have space for it, but that's good to know. Do they have anything worth me buying? Graviton beams are the most interesting thing there, I think. Plasma cannon's also quite cool, but I don't have any large energy mounts. Any ships? I want a salvage rig. Can't afford it. Also, there's no pirates here to kill. I could go and get some marines and then come and raid this place. Like 0% effectiveness because I don't have any marines, but I can see what their ground strength is. 315. Let's not. I would need to spend more than I can afford on marines. I'll do an active sensor burst, see if there's any ships around. But otherwise, I think I'm moving on to another star system. Possibly this one, where the Luddic Path exists. Luddic Path will also be hostile to me, and killing them should hopefully make the Persian League happy. Please don't fly through the star, though. Come on, come all the way around. Ooh, bounty for the Persian League. Where is that? In the Chiton Nebula. And the ships don't look too bad. That looks like a Shrike. Maybe a mule. I could save and go and try and do that. It's quite a long way away, but the best option that I've got in terms of bound. Actually, this one's not too bad either. The Duzak system. Alright, let's go there. Save. You played Resident Evil Village. Nice. I've played a couple of the Resident Evil games. I enjoy them. I don't rave over them like some people like really like them. And you know, I can't fault that at all. They are very, very good games, but also it's one of those series that more is just, again, more. It's not like super amazing. What's going on here? I mean, there's a combat between the Persian League, but who are these people that I care about? I could help the Persian League in this battle. I did just save. Okay, it's a pirate trade convoy. Persian League are getting away. This is mostly non-combat ships, I think. It's quite a lot to go against, but we might be able to do okay. Yeah, sorry, I was saying I enjoy Resident Evil, but not enough that I would go and like go and try and play like the whole series. It was fun. I think I played 5 and I've dived into 4 a bit, and I've played 1 and 2 a bit, but not completed them. Yeah, absolutely. I'd love your opinion on Village. Okay. So the Persian fast picket will help me in this fight. That's nice. This will give me cargo of ore, recreational drugs, and marines. They are coming from Umbra, who I hate, by the way. They are very strong, so anything I could do to like ruin their stability would be good. What do they have? They've got a smuggler combat freighter, a mule, like I thought. They've also got a support carrier, a buffalo support destroyer. That won't come in. That's just a freighter. Combat freighters might. Wolf, a shepherd. This is going to be a tough fight. Very confusing. There are a million things going on at once with a million different characters. That's a bit of a shame. I do quite like complicated storylines, provided they introduce things at a reasonable pace and don't just throw you in at the deep end. There is a book series called like Gardens of the Moon, and it's part of like a 13-part thing. And the first book introduces like 400 million characters and is very confusing. But by the end of the book, you're just about figured out where everything lies in the world. And the second book, it's totally different setting, same world, just 40 million different characters again. And then there's a small crossover at the very end, and you're like, just no, I can't. It's too much to keep straight in my head at once. Gradual introduction. Let's try. This is going to be a very tough fight. That's about as good as we can go. Let's deploy. Wow, that is a lot coming in. Okay, so what do we have? We've got some kites. I could take out the kites as a priority. We've got some combat freighters. The kites will go down quickly. That's kind of what I'm thinking if we take them out. And if I leave myself just free roaming here a bit. If I switch to missiles. Oh, look at this. I can fire off a couple. And switch back to my guns, put on my shields, and they say no plan lasts first contact with the enemy. This is no different. Just vent all my flux. And so many drones coming at my hull. Oh god, that hurts. I need to get my shields up as soon as possible. Come on. That's harsh. Come back in, try and help our craft. Cool, so we totally nuked that one. That's good. Vent our flux, come back over here, help. Some of my other ships are disabled. This is by far the worst thing that I've tried to take on. I get my shields up. Oh, they've blown out my engines. That's why I'm just spinning randomly. How's everyone else looking? Very bad. No, we are definitely going down here. And then my final ship is over here somewhere. Order a full retreat. Yeah, retreat. Cool. So preliminary reports indicate that approximately 170 crew and no Marines were lost. Disabled or destroyed basically all my ships. we took out only a couple of theirs. We damaged them a hell of a lot. Pirate fleet maneuvers for another engagement. Let's try and disengage. They're unable to offer pursuit, allowing your forces to withdraw. So let's leave. So let's have a look at our ships. Yeah, very much destroyed. This is the only condition under which I will reload, is when I have a total wipeout. So let me just reload from a few seconds ago. Yeah, really, really interesting. I've not been in a engagement that large before. We will not engage this time. It was, yeah, very curious to see. Well, now I kind of know why they ran away as well. Most fights I've been in so far have been relatively even across. Right, so what were you saying? I like them as long as I don't expect you to do a boss fight in the first 10 seconds. Yeah, that feels unusual. Not great. Boss fights, you know, you usually build up to them. You get a bit more of a feeling of who the characters involved are and what their motivations are, you know? I don't mind boss fights, but it's about, you know, the build-up and learning the story that goes with it and everything like that. There are some really big fleets. It's quite small, possibly. Recreational drugs. Probably pirates. Let's try and interdict them, I think. So what that'll do is that'll stop them from running properly, give me the chance to catch up and fight them. So they are neutral rather than pirates, but there is a very, very fine line between being a smuggler and being a pirate. If I was slightly smaller, they would definitely take the opportunity to attack me. Also, drugs sell quite well, so I'm happy to kind of force the issue on this. They've just got a freighter, a combat freighter, and a strike frigate. That vigilance is interesting, actually. I quite like vigilances. They're almost high-tech. They kind of like remind me a bit of the wolf that I'm using. So if I can recover that, that might be quite a nice addition, even in its busted up state. So we're going to pursue them and get involved. They're probably going to try and run because they're mostly non-combat, so I'll actually put some of these ships coming in from the sides up here. See how this goes. That's the standard freighter. That's the strike frigate, and that is the combat freighter. That's probably the one that we should eliminate first. I do want them all eliminated though, so it's kind of much of a muchness. Just about being range. There we go. Bang. Move on to the next one if we can. Probably should have sent everyone after the main big thing. It's going to be quite hard for us to catch up now. But we do move slightly faster than them. Our coordinated maneuvers. Oh, nice. And this has disabled their engines. Perfect. I mean, it is a non-combat freighter. We are basically just pirating smugglers here. Do my own ship accidentally because he strafed into the way. Nice. No enemy ships managed to escape. No, of course not. Salvage sheet reports that several ships can be restored. So let's have a look and see what's available. So we could get the Tarsus, which is just the big old freighter. Wow, we've ruined that. Compromised storage basically fucks everything up on that, and the degraded drive field means it's super, super slow, so I don't want it. The other option is the combat freighter, which at least is just unreliable and not good at seeing things. It's interesting. I think I'll just salvage it though. The cargo capacity is quite nice, but I don't need extra cargo capacity. Also, I'd rather have a dedicated freighter and a dedicated combat ship than have a like another hybrid. So let's just salvage them. There's the drugs that I wanted. Yes. Nice. And we can carry on where we were going. Don't think there's a ship left. Who's this? Possibly a smuggler fleet. Yeah, it is just smugglers. Kind of, I'm a bit full. 604 cargo capacity taken up. A lot of that is supplies though. What do they have there? That is a destroyer, 2 combat freighters, maybe 3 combat freighters, and a drone carrier. Don't know if they've got anything. It has no cargo, okay. Think I'll just leave it be. Alright, let's pick up with my autopilot. We are going to be searching for that bounty and we're almost there now. So, hostile people on the far side. Just jump through. Well, possibly hostile people on the far side. That might be them. This is a really interesting place, actually. What do we have? Got a pirate sensor array. Got another stable location. There's a gas giant and a barren world. Might not be a terrible place to, you know, set up a few little colony bits. I don't want to go into the Corona though to find that, which I might have to. That does look like the bounty fleet. Right, how best to do this? Magnetic field doesn't do anything bad, but the Corona stuff means my supply usage will go up. I've got a little bit of damage which I'm trying to repair at the moment. It should only take a day. I can just like float back and forth a tad. Just until, like, let me pull up my fleet list. 0.8 supplies to finish repairs. Okay, done. That is more ships than were predicted. So they've got they've got 2 mules, shielded combat freighter. Okay, so Cerberus, another Cerberus, some drone ships, and some kites. I'll just take everyone in at the bottom. Now, I could take in the non-combat shuttle as like an extra distraction. It's probably not worth it. Let's see how this goes. Okay. So we'll do engage over there, and I'll do engage over here as well. I'll come over here on the right to try and help. Right, one shuttle down. Man, that's hurting. That is very in my face. Can I get people to come and help? So, where's me escort protect button? One of these is heavy escort. Yeah, basically everyone come over here and help. Oh god, that is painful. Those heavy maulers or whatever it is. Alright, my destroyer is definitely going down. There it goes. See how everyone else copes. So, one destroyer against two, well, 4 plus others. Yeah, unlikely to win. And what gun are they using? Can I see that? This one, information. Heavy autocannon and some Vulcan cannons. It's probably a heavy autocannon. That was very painful. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Where's full retreat? Get everyone out there. Actually, this is going to take a long time for them to do that. Let me just jump to a second before. Whoosh. So, I'm very, very much underpowered for that. No problem. We can just leave. Fringe jump point is where we'll go. We are invisible at the moment. And we can kind of get past and round here and then just make a run for the jump point. So if I want to take on that bounty or bounties similar to that, here, let me pull it up here. We know a little bit more about it now, so we actually have this full list. If we want to take on this, and presumably this one as well, we're going to need some more combat ships. In the meantime, there is smaller bounties here, but it is for the hegemony. Probably still worth us going and doing some, though. Oh, I tell you what I should do. I should go back to the Mayasura system and pick up that mission to install the comms thing over in... I can't remember if it was Corvus or Asconia. But they wanted one or the other. So we will do that. jump to hyperspace. Make our way through the storms the other direction. If I turn off my autopilot for a second, I can navigate through that a little easier. Still hit the storms a bit, but doing worse. Oh, also, where can I best sell these? Nausea in Asconia. Well, may as well while we're right here. Whoosh, and nausea is eyes there. Oh, there's a Tritachian fight going on there. There might be some debris when we come back out. Ooh, gosh, that's a big pirate fleet. So we've got a Colossus, which is a giant freighter. Don't like the look of that. And we have an Enforcer, which I really, really want to get one of. I do not want this fight. I will use the story point to skip it, thanks. Just bypass it. Actually, open a comms link. Interesting. Yeah, disengage. Cool. So they cause some disruption, but ultimately not much more. And I can let the Syndrian squads fight that out. Maybe I'll come back past and find that there's some worthwhile bits. That's... Go dark. Don't like the look of them. So they are those are independents. These are just neutral. They could be pirates or smugglers. We just don't know yet. Right, that is a lot per unit. So 526 per unit. We could sell some on the black market. What's this? Recovery shuttles. I will want to learn that because I want to learn as many of these things as possible. On the black market, sell some of these for a little bit. So if I sell, I don't know, 30, that gives me no suspicion. Sell another 30. No suspicion. Sell another 30. No suspicion. Still no suspicion. Sell the rest on the open market. Oh, cash. We can actually afford some stuff at the moment. Let's have a look at the ships that are available. Actually, have a look at what they sell here. Nothing. They basically don't make anything. Okay, so that's not worth anything. Let's look at their ships for sale. Centurion heavy frigate. The Tempest is very, very exciting to me because I like Tempests. I could get one that's slightly broken. Compromised hull, which is not great. It's cheaper for the moment. Or I could get a pristine one, which is basically all of my cash. But it's from the black market, and that would definitely draw attention. And I probably don't want to do that. Not at the moment. Not in Syndria, anyway. Oh, I really need to get a bit more cash to make that worthwhile. Alright, to come back later for that. Or find one elsewhere nearby. I'll buy that, sell that. And let's have a look at the missions here. Pirate mission, pirate mission. Decline those. Although That is a hegemony facility security codes. That would mean that if I wanted to raid a hegemony place, it would halve their security force for one-time use. Is worth considering. Like, if I wanted to invest in Marines, which don't cost a huge amount here, the best place to buy them is actually here, like Umbra. Okay, transponder on, going at normal speed. Just to let the Lion's Guard see that I am who they expect. This, I think, is that debris. So we'll salvage up as much of this as possible, get some excess. Kite class shuttle. I don't want to just recover that, I'll just salvage what I can. Then down here there's a debris field as well. Unlikely, high risk, let's just leave it. Not great options there. Another kite class. It is very broken. Do not want it. Just take a few little bits from it. And then I'll do an active sensor burst, see what else there is around here. There's another few things off to the right. It might just be another ship salvage, and so might that. Is. Get some more materials and things. We'll check this one as well. This is Cerberus. So what you often find is, like, when there's a pirate base and a military base in the same area, you will get just these random little ships that have been busted, drifting through space. You can put a fairly good amount of time and effort into being a salvage monkey. Possibly something up here. Worth me going and having a little look anyway. There, I think that's it. Cool. And then back to Mayasura, where I was heading. So onto Mayasura. Slow down as we're going through the asteroid field. Yeah, got some random fuel, some metals, some heavy machinery. Nothing particularly exciting there. There's possibly something to salvage. Guess that's that fight that I spotted on the way in. We'll just take the bits from it. Carry back on. So let's order a jump to DT. I suppose I can just sell these at Tritakian's thing. Actually, no. I'd rather sell them to Myrath. Because they... you do enough trading with a faction, they start to like you for being a trader as well, so... wait until I'm through that. Please don't go through the sun, around the sun, nicely far past the corona. I wonder if I can do anything with that. The big old salvage fleet. Cool. Let's trade. Do this nice and above board. Not particularly valuable trades, but I'm not here to make money for that. I am here to go to the bar and speak to this person. Ooh, there is a different mission. Interesting. So, you relent and sit with the port clerk, who smiles and offers to buy you a drink. I'm familiar with your cargo manifest, of course, and thought you might be interested in an opportunity strictly off books. Of course. This job does allow me to, shall we say, exercise personal judgment. He speaks broadly about how cargo goes missing all the time. Even a generous stock of 40 supplies might go missing. It's earmarked, of course, for the rich bastards from one of those Kazaron combines. They can afford replacements on the open market, surely. He goes on to explain that 70 credits per unit would be necessary for the trouble. Think of it as commission. Yes, I will definitely do that, because that is cheap as balls for supplies, and I always use supplies. So, yes. Thanks. You leave the bar and find a message. Ping on your tripad from the local port authority. It seems you left 40 of your supplies in cargo bay 12, and the bay needs to be cleared out by the end of the next working shift. And then nothing of note is going on. So, not the mission that I wanted, but I will still take it as a mission. Let's have a look at what ships they've got available then, because I've got a little bit of cash still. Oh, a damaged Tempest. This one has a damaged flight deck, which slows its regeneration of fighters. This is actually not too bad. Degraded shields is a bit bad, but just less efficient. Damaged weapon mounts means they turn slightly slower, but not too bad. It's not... the tax kills me, basically. The 30% tax. On the black market, that would be 30% cheaper. Oh, a Shrike. Oh. Pirate Shrike. So I can actually see the difference. Small hybrid, medium energy, medium missile, full small energy. Yeah, so it's basically had one of its small energies turned into a hybrid, and I think its system is slightly different. No, it's not. It's exactly the same. The color scheme is different, obviously. Interesting. Oh, and a Valkyrie troop transport. That's quite efficient for getting people around, for the size and what it is. Hull mods ground support package. I don't know what that does actually. Can I find out? I think I can go to like the codex. Ship systems, ground support package. I do not see it. Oh no, that's not hull mods. That's something different. Yeah, I don't know how I would see that, because unless I've learnt it, I don't get details on it. Oh well, okay. So, Mayasura is not great for missions. I could go off to Thule, go to Kazaron, or I could go to Western S and speak to all of these people. I think Western S might be the best option here. Or, alternatively, Zagan. I'll start at Zagan, because it's on the eastern edge, before it starts really getting Tritakian. Yeah, okay. And actually, I should have a look at the new things that have come past. So, analyze a domain era probe, which is okay, not too bad over there. And then the system bounty in Asconia is, of course, for the Sindrian Diktat rather than anyone else. So, don't necessarily want that. Go to hyperspace. Please, not too many storms. Neutral fast picket. That's a big set of ships to be a fast picket, but it is maximum burn 11. Right, what do we have? We've got that's Ilm is an independent world. We've got Mazalot, Yesod. Are those the only two? Yes, I think they are. So we've got Yesod and its orbital station, which are probably the same thing, to be honest. Here, let's go to Yesod first, and we'll work our way across to Mazalot afterwards. Sindrian Diktat has posted a bounty on pirates. Alright, dockside bar. Hello, Colonel. Perfectly good ship, Griffin class missile cruiser. No, thank you. I mean, it's big. It's a very big thing. But that would cost me 150,000. Because I would need to ditch 100,000 in order to make my game correct. Because I'm tripling the cost of things, and these options don't take that into account, which is a bit of a shame. But no, you're not interested in speaking to me. Have a look at what they've got here. They need fuel. Okay. Not selling for very much though. Like that, the margin on it, even when it's in deficit, is not great. Black market has nothing of interest either. So have a quick look at ships. They have a damaged Tempest on the black market. The Shrike. An Omen, intact Omen. This is actually really worth me considering getting. It's very expensive, admittedly, and the black market will be super suspicious. But I really like Omens, and this one is intact. Is there anything I could do to make it more legit? I would love to buy it from the open market. I might actually have to buy it from the Tritakian if I want to do that. Go to Mazalot. I really don't want to piss off the Persian League, so I don't want to like fuck up their systems by buying all the stuff from the black market and lowering stability in the system. I'm quite happy to do that around Tritakian areas, though. Ah, that's a pirate thing. You guys want to move 20 units of heavy armaments to Sindria? I could actually do that. That's not too bad. Yeah, okay. I will accept that. How is your stuff going? Oh, you have excess crew, you have excess domestic goods, and you have excess food. Now, do any of these need to go to Sindri as well? So, food. Umbra potentially. That's not a great profit. Lost Astropolis is better. Jangala has a shortage of crew. What else was there? Food, domestic goods. Not particularly. Like, nothing close. Like, again, going to Lost Astropolis and sending it to the pirates would be the best option. Heavy armaments I could just sell as well. So 20 at 422 gets me, what, 8,000? We get 40,000 for taking it to Sindria. Let's take it to Sindria like we said we would. Ships first. Bye. Damaged strike. Yeah, nothing I'm actually going to purchase there. This champion is very interesting. Big old heavy cruiser. Okay, Sindria. So back down here. Who is this? Probably neutral or merchants or something. People we don't necessarily care about. Now, Sindri is going to be hard. I can just fly in with my everything on. With my shielded cargo holds, that might not... Do I have shielded cargo holds? Let me just double check. Yes. That might be okay. Who they are. Oh, it's debris field. Good old active sensor burst. Come on. Unlikely, high risk. So we won't bother with that. Continue with my autopilot. God, they were tiny. Delivering volatiles to Yezod. Man, can take them off. Probably catch them. Okay. So, engaging in this fleet will not cause immediate hostilities. It will slightly strain the relationship. Well, this is just independence. You do have an assault gunship, a brawler. I'm curious to see how that performs in combat, actually. It is slightly damaged, of course. We've also got a frontier drone tender. Let's open a comlink. Scanned and identified. No, let's just fight. They know who we are. That's okay. This, eliminate. In fact, eliminate both. Thanks. This is not the best way to use your missiles, by the way. Well, that gunship is going to be overloaded in a second. The other thing might, well, get away quite easily. Let's see how this goes. Get my zero flux speed boost in a second. But these are pursuing... Yeah, they might make it. Enemy fleet is technically defeated, but I want to destroy, if at all possible. Hence my aggressive pilots there, really engaging. Nice. Everyone sorted. Salvage chief reports that several ships can be restored. Let's have a look to see what. Okay, so we could possibly get that assault gunship. It does have is not actually that bad. The reinforced bulkheads with structural damage together still comes out as a net positive. Graded engines is a bit of a shame. Means its top speed is a bit shit at the moment. But I think I will take it. On the difficult recovery side, we've got that Frontier Drain Tender. I don't care about that. Let's just take this. So we'll recover that. We will grab everything that we can here. Nice. Some XP. And then we will continue back on with our autopilot. So that's bad for our relationship with Independence, but we'll do the occasional good thing, the occasional bad thing towards Independence. They're a bit collectively nebulous because it covers everyone that's not actually another faction. Hey, I wasn't even in that storm. A couple of bits of new intel. Look. So, analyze a ship miles away. Lots of stuff with the Syndrian Diktat, but I don't want to work with the Syndrian Diktat. So, making my way to Syndria. I'm going to make my way over there through this asteroid belt. Basically try and hide over here. Transponder on, so they think I'm good. They still want to scan me, though. I wasn't running with my transponder off. You didn't see it. Fine, allow the scan. I've got shielded cargo holds. The other one will also want to, so leave. We'll get that in a second, I imagine. No, that's fine. Interesting. And there are a lot of them. I would love to get my transponder off and sneak into Syndria, but I don't think that's going to happen. There are way too many enemy ships here. I say enemy, they're not actually my enemies. Making heavy armaments delivery requires coming in with my transponder off and without attracting the attention of patrols. They think I will just have to sell the heavy armaments and piss off the pirates. Oh, they're illegal here. Well, I can sell them on the black market. It's not as good, obviously, but... There we are. That's that's probably about as good as I can hope to get out of that. The pirates are going to be pissed off, but I honestly don't care that much about it. Like, we've already pissed off the pirates so much. How are ships looking? Bye. They have some really, really big ships. Such big ships. Ooh, monitor. I think that's got, yeah, the fortress shield. Sort of thing that getting the AI to fly for me is probably a good idea. Do I want a salvage rig? This one, like, automatic fuel injector. So more expensive to fly around. Bad sensor profile. But a bit cheaper. This one, compromised storage. Oh, I don't care about that. Big salvage gantry. Possible. No, the compromised storage makes no difference, so that's actually a boon, weirdly, on this particular ship. That does cost me 60k. What it'll do is it'll make my salvaging better. My salvaging is fine at the moment. It would add, what, about 23%, I think, in total. Because it would be factored alongside my other salvage options from like the Frontier drone tender I've got. The wolf. No, let's not do any of that. Right, I do have this thing which I wanted to try and outfit. So let's go to my refit screen. Actually, fleet screen first. We'll bring this up to here. Brink. Then a refit. Right, so what's the difference between these? Salt is probably sensible here. Costs a little bit. Let's see what options we've got. So, heavy mauler. Gosh. What does it want to do if I auto fit? Arbalest auto cannons. Reaper torpedoes. Well, that's okay, I suppose. Let's cancel. The Arbalest auto cannons, they come from the market. That's fine. Sure, let's do that. I think that's not terrible as a starting point. There we are, that's confirmed. How are my other things going? Heavy mortar, harpoons, light auto cannons, and defense lasers, that's okay. Graviton beams. This, did I want... I can't remember what I wanted this to end up being. Mining laser I don't think was it. I think it was possibly tactical lasers. They don't do a hard flux, that's the main difference. Then on the Lasher, no, Lasher was fine with its light mortars. Light machine gun, yeah. Oh, no, don't want to work for the Syndrian Dictat. Then Com Directory, nothing. Leave. Can I abandon that mission? Mission... My goal, 42 days to complete. That will just time out over time. That's okay. Let's go to Mayasura. We'll pick up some Marines. Actually, how much are Marines here? Best place to buy Bengala, Madeira. Juicers only show excess. Yeah, Bengala, Madeira. Gangala's in Corvus. That's not too far away. I don't think it would end up being a 131 per unit, 37 per unit, 136 per unit, 132, and 140. May as well just buy them here if I'm doing that. How much is 200 Marines? 200 Marines is 45k. 250 Marines, maybe. And then I'm thinking if I go and try and get that researcher for the Galatia Academy, sell this, we'll get the reward money and start moving that forwards. So, got a bunch of Marines. They will cost money over time. Let's work our way down to EOS Exodus. Ah, Lion's Guard is just spinning. As soon as we get into hyperspace, we will start moving faster. Try and dodge the storms, please. Ah, it's moving quickly. Bounty Hunter. I guess they got caught in the storm and ended up riding the wave. Ooh, Luddic Path Watchers. They're fighting someone. More Luddic Path Watchers. These guys hate everything high tech, so they may well decide to just attack me out of the blue. A lot of Luddic Path in here. Save in a little while. Let's keep the transponder off. I'm not sure who owns this system. It is the Luddic Path, okay. I don't care about pissing the Luddic Path off. They are pursuing my fleet. They are comparable size, but possibly a bit bigger. They are also pirates. Nice. I think I gave them the slip. But they're apparently going after the Luddic Path Righteous Movement. Interesting. So kind of my plan at the moment is to head over here and try and do a ground raid. Let me just... Oh wait, hang on, I just saved, didn't I? I didn't need to do this. We've got Mercenary Scout. Let's try and avoid that. Won't make much difference actually, because they should be neutral, but... Okay, open a comm directory. There's the Knight Commander. So, transmit the comms ID and wait for the system to establish a connection. The comms open of a Knight of Lud bearing a hand weave and wooden sigil of a Knight Captain. Blessings of Lud be upon you, she says, looking you over with obvious suspicion as she nonetheless maintains a civil tone. How may I serve, brother? So ask about a certain prisoner associated with the Galatia Academy. Ah, you're from the Academy. Or, not quite, they hired you, is that right? She gives you just a glance. It is. First, I would like to assure you that the individual on whose behalf you are petitioning the Knights has been treated well, though considering their crimes, has been confined to a guest dormitory and had technological privileges limited. Knight flips a page in some kind of real paper notebook, reading. I hear here that this academician was caught with a number of devices. Research equipment, they say. These devices have been destroyed. She looks up to see how you react, then nods to herself. We understand the need for stable relations between our respective institutions, she says, and the Mother Church has emphasized this point very precisely to our order. Therefore, the system's Archimandrite General has agreed to waive the usual procedures in place of a generous donation to the Church. I trust you have brought the Academy's silver. She gives just a hint of a wry smile. Now, I was hoping that I'd be able to just raid and get this. We may be able to do that. It may be through a different... Oh, I could do it that way. Sure, negotiate to avoid paying. I've got the Marines now. I can use them to do other stuff, possibly. So, negotiate to avoid paying. Sister, you begin. Touch of the cadence of a concourse preacher you once heard coming to you as if from nowhere. I feel like you don't fully approve of what is happening here. Before the knight can object to you prying into business not your own, you raise a hand to gently stop her. You explain that you understand that it is not your place to ask why they are in this position, but as a fellow member of the faith, you empathize with the moral struggle of having to answer to both the institution and one's own God-given conscience. You speak softly, building a rapport with Knight Brax, who is nodding now. Truly, you explain, it is tragic that tawdry worldly affairs tarnish the beautiful spiritual journey mapped out by the Prophet Lud, but such is the fallen world. That's just the thing, Buck. Anyone, really, that is caught between higher ideals, the transcendent glory that drives us to rise above all of a violent hand motion, the spiritual compromise required to exercise even a measure of power in this world. With the office comes power to do some good, I realise, but, she sighs deeply, looking off to the side. But with that good also comes evil, and each time I feel it eat away at my soul, just a bite. But after years and years, who have I become? When it is my day to join the stars, will I be the woman who once was filled with the light of creation, who was so inspired to swear and serve as the Knight of Lud? Or will I hold an accounting book filled with my own cowardly compromises at the end, heavy enough to weigh down my soul? Her face hardens as she comes to some decision. With a sweep of the arm, the knight throws the paper notebooks from her desk. He winces at this treatment of a genuinely handcrafted object. Hear this, Captain. I won't allow myself to sink into slow spiritual death by these whispering wormwood corruptions. Was not Lud a martyr? Knight Finley looks directly at you, with fire in her eyes now. Take this, researcher. Tell them of when Lud freed the prisoners. Tell them of mercy, and how the sacred can be found, even in those who seem most lost. He stands and jabs a key at the battered console that was spared her burst of wrath. Blessings of Lud be upon you, Buck Finley. And now I have work to do, and the comms shut off. So that was cool. You're left unsure how you feel about inspiring this newfound conviction by way of your admittedly modest deception. Your logistics officer clears their throat and motions to the main display. Passenger request pickup has been received from a small shuttle bay. Your wayward researcher. A shuttle is dispatched, returning with a flustered academician. All that remains is to return them to the Galatia Academy. Cool. So military options. This is what I was talking about. We have the orbital station, which is going to be problematic. We can still raid, but then have to get out of there fairly quickly. Now, ground strength. Crazy. We cannot really do anything. Raid effectiveness, terrible. But this is going to be extreme costs. Come away with almost nothing. Actually, this is probably the safest option if we want to do that at all. Actually, is that all we can do? Interesting. So my thing is off, which is good. Let me cancel. Go back. Go back. I want to see if there's anything I want to buy or negotiate with first. They need organics. They make food. They don't have a huge amount of anything else. Ship-wise. Vigilance is perhaps interesting. There is the wolf. On the black market, nothing particularly. Nothing jumps out and takes my fancy. The Shrike, like I said, is interesting, but I'd rather have a buffer of cash for it. And I'd rather have Tempest Frigate, I think, first. No, I don't want to work for the Knights of Blood. In the comm directory, there's just Knight Commander. So dismiss. Leave. Save. Then we'll try and raid. Get some food. I raid this station, actually. Might be interesting. Is this a different selection of things? Okay, I can only do black market stuff because my transponder is off. That's fine. No, it's all one and the same. So let's launch a raid. We'll try and get... Oh, it's now minimal rather than none. Interesting. I wonder why that's now minimal rather than none. Let's wait a second, see if it changes again a bit. Like over here. I think it's possibly because that scavenger appeared. Or maybe they don't have the excess anymore that they did a second ago. Go over to Hesperius, have a look. Oh, I can see a warning beacon. Where's that? Why is that? Oh, they're bad. Let's refuse and cut the comlink. I want to see what their fleet is like. We'll just disengage. They are definitely going to try and attack. So I'm very curious about, you know, how much stuff they've got. This is what I want to see. What's on it? Oh my god, so much stuff. This is why I saved a moment ago, by the way. So we are just full retreat. Full retreat. Retreat. That's everyone. And also autopilot, please. Doing alright getting away. Some of these are definitely slower, obviously. That's not going to be good for them. Right, let's speed this up. Load from a second ago. Because yeah, I really want to know why the thing is no longer minimal. Or rather none, sorry. No minimal. Well, let's still do it. How much space do I have? 561. I would get 800. Let's not do that. Let's... Light industry, maybe? Heavy machinery? Right, the most valuable thing here is heavy batteries. Sorry, supplies. Or heavy armaments. I think... what would I be able to sell best and where? Just fill up of food. Domestic goods. Can't hit F1 on these to get an indication as what sells where. So yeah, maybe just heavy machinery. Get a 60 or so of that. That's worth a fair amount. I don't need to do that. They may turn on my transponder a bit later, but I think I should be able to get past. So lost 20 Marines. The ones that remain will have a little bit of experience off the back of that. Then let's leave. And we want to vanish as quickly as possible. They seen me? Yeah, they're pursuing my fleet. Oh, this is going to be so hard to get anywhere. They are much faster than me. Oh, it's because I'm dark, isn't it? Let's talk my way out of it. Then just leave. And wait until we're in a much better position further away and we can turn on our transponder and then leave quietly. This is possibly okay. Where's my autopilot set for? No, that's here, isn't it? I suppose I want to go back to Galatia Academy, which will be Corvus. Over here. I think it's going to be Corvus. Let me just double check. Yes. Big old sustained burn. Hope they don't recognise me as I go past. Wow, that's a lot of debris on the way. Let's salvage what we can on the way through. There's also a few ships here. So I'll take advantage of this. This one as well. And looks like another debris field down here. Oh, they want to fight. Which means that they're probably going to want to fight. Uh, 2%. No, that's not worth it. Let's leave. They apparently do want to fight. They've got an attack frigate, a Cerberus, a kite, and a kite. My beacon is on now, so they're definitely going to know it's me. But let's. Oh, actually, they're trying to disengage. Fine, let's let them go. So they want to fight, but they don't want to actually engage doing it. Go to hyperspace. And see if we can just like blitz across here as quick as possible. Try and dodge that storm. Oh, there's another one forming here. Can I get through it? Yes, just in time. I would turn off my transponder traveling through hyperspace, but I should be where I need to go very, very quickly. jump in, head straight over to the academy itself. Blow down through the asteroid belt as usual. Probably won't slow down through this one. Cool. Home directory. Hello, Mr. Sebastian. So there's the researcher. There's our reward. Thank you very much. Improves the relationship with the independents. This is what I meant by we'll do some good, we'll do some bad. Oh, there is more stuff available. 19 light years away, get a scientific office. Yeah, bring it back, sure. Is this a neutrino detector? Purchasing technology from pirates. Gives us some credits. Sure, we'll do that as well. And then a VIP transport to Madeira in the tile system. Not yet, I think. Oh, and I think that is probably good for there. Let's have a look at our map. I definitely need to get some more fuel, so I'll do that. But I'm kind of finishing up here. So we'll head over to Ankara. Let's make sure we get all fueled up for the future. But yeah, this is coming to the end of the stream now. Thank you very much for joining, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed watching this. We'll be picking this up again next Thursday. Probably doing more of the same thing, just trying to do some missions here and there. It's very frustrating that the Persian League doesn't really have any missions for me to pick up at the moment. Hopefully that will change sooner rather than later. But for the moment, we'll just keep trying to make a little bit of money here and there, looking after things. Sell that, sell some of these as well. Where best to sell those? 331 per unit in Quaras. Wow. Hold on to these for the moment, but yeah, we use them in salvaging, so buy a lot more fuel actually. So we can store it and it doesn't take any extra space. It's all good. Right. So yeah, that's going to be it. Thanks for coming, and I will see you on Monday evening, where I'll be playing some more games with my brother and special guests, or Thursday, where we'll be picking up some more Starsector. Until then, have a fantastic weekend, and I will see you soon.